Why, hello there. There we go. Let's make sure everything is happy today. That looks good. You, tell me how you are doing. Maybe. Come on, here we go. Yes, good. And how about you? Yes, excellent. Okay. I'm a little bit blurry. Let's just do this preemptively while we're here. That way. Here we go. Alrighty then. So, let's get some of this going, and then we'll get rocking and rolling. We got some tests to fix. We made them actually runnable yesterday, but they're gonna be kind of broken for a second here. Let's turn that down a little. We had started in ye old map here. Game map test. Let's just run these and get a new broken stuff list. Okay. Yes, this is getting okay. So we tested it via the character notifications, which is perfectly fine. This I'm just thinking, like, we can check it. That's fine. There's no problem with that. But do we want to check that here? Because before we passed out, we were just handing it an event, and it was parsing it and whatever, right? I mean, we could still string match. That would be okay. We could also, in our tile test, we don't do, okay. We don't check the returns from there. So we could check that. We put you in there, we listen to your events. We call our move function, which is what we're really testing here. Let's... We won't have access to anything really but the notification. That's why we tested this way in the beginning. And because it handles sending that to the characters, we would have to either mock a character or test the return like we're doing here. I don't like mocks whenever I can avoid it. So, I think we're going to go with just matching the strings. So, our test character... That's going to be really hard to do. And actually, it has to be a character because we rely on having characters in the move. We could use string contains. So we can say it still results 0. That's a thing. We can say I think it's strings contains result 0 and this is basically let's do that. These guys are going to go away pretty much. We're going to can we drive this? No. Okay. If this doesn't happen, then type interface. Oh. Okay, so we have to type assert 2. So it's not going to be a string though. Because it's going to be a byte array. All congested today. The we can do bytes if it's okay. That, like so. We can say leave message incorrect. I think we can get away with all of that. Let's do a quoted string here. We could like go compare it, but these should be short enough that this should be all right and easy to read. Expected message, string, result bytes. Okay. And then we can do this, we want to else here though. Yeah, this. result type wanted whatever we want, which is going to be the byte array got this, which is going to be results 0. There we go. We're going to do the same thing here. Delete this, that we just replaced all of that, right? Yeah. We're going to do the same here. Type assert it to a byte array. Can actually just reuse this. And in here, we have our room data that we pulled out. Result bytes, room data, Oh, right, because you're an inner... okay. I don't need this. Oh, this one actually, hang on. Enter result. This isn't correct, is it? Because we're not being observed. Right, yes. Because the filtering happens or used to happen elsewhere. It happened at the in the playing game state. Here we need to be careful and adjust to the new behavior. So move notification. If it's me, you move. Otherwise, leaves or enters as appropriate. This should not be here anymore. It doesn't end up in the notifications. So this goes away. We're still going to need to type assert here. So we can actually just drop that in here like so. We'll just do that for a second to make it semi-shut up. This is still a byte array, but this is going to be greater than 1. This is going to be at 1. We're gonna take this out. This is pretty much just trash. I I don't need all of this other stuff. I just need the room data. If it doesn't contain room data, it won't have a description because it's quick look. It won't have any occupants. It'll have exits. I guess we can say room data exits. You are missing a closing bracket. Oops. All of that within the loop, right? This should be direction because it's a quick look. Ooh, except for this needs to be... Cardinal, get cardinal direction. Here we go. Right? Direction. Oh no, this is backwards. Exit direction is a... It is a cardinal. So I should be able to just string you. Coordinates cardinal. String, yeah, okay. Like so. Leave message incorrect. I want to be careful about the output here. Let's do this. And we'll say quick look data missing cardinal direction. Missing exit direction. And you, like so. At the end of this actually needs... Nope, I did that right. If a missing direction was found, let's not do that. Let's do this a different way. Let's do... let's do this way. If it doesn't contain missing exits, is append missing exits exit direction. Yes. I will say if len missing exits greater than 0, it's an error. Incorrect. Quick look data. We'll spell it correctly. Incorrect quick look data. Let's do this. Let's do a string builder. If the list missing exit is greater than 0, for missing exits, write string e dot string write string character received incorrect post move quick look data following exits are missing. Write that. Write string result bytes. Can actually write byte. No. Just write. There we go. Okay. And then this can just be an error. Like so. Perfect. That's better. Then we want to check contains string results, result bytes, that is. This should be room data. I won't have that. That's actually it for the quick look, I think. This is second element. Okay. Let's make sure. Actually, hang on a second. This should have a description. It just doesn't have the verbose. It doesn't have a description of the exits. It has it for the room. So we can also do... I don't need those. Result bytes. Strings contains room data description. It does not contain ref from room from post move quick look data wanted got. That's fine. We wanted room data description string result bytes. Okay, let's see if that'll run for me. Runs, but it doesn't pass. Wanted 3, incorrect. Wanted 2, there we go. But we got 1, 2, 3. This is no longer just like natively human readable, so let's just do that. Because it looks... Wanted 2, got 3. So let's double check ourselves here and understand where the failure is coming from. Game map, move. And one of those was an empty. So it's like we didn't write it. So actually, I think we're okay. So we enter leave tile, we do that. Enter tile. Character handle event, and then notify occupants. Enter tile. Do that. Notify occupants. That's what we did. We're missing the enter tile. But that was sent to the character. It's a move notification. Character. It's going to actually go into the alive state here. Move notification comes in, right? Yes, it's a character enter. The source is us. It's not a character exit, so it should get passed through. That's what happens. We get the empty bytes there. Okay. Byte string if Hazalan only notify character if the message isn't empty. Okay. Do I want to do that though, or yeah, probably. Well, it's probably actually better to do this. Because then we can skip evaluating and just return that we did the thing. We don't have to get a link then. Which isn't the end of the world, but like... Okay. Timeout waiting for messages on character notification channel. That's odd. Oh, I know why. Expected result count is there. Okay. Oh. It is an incorrect string. Let's just... Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay, there we go. We can get rid of that. Move via visible exit fixed. Observers notified. Is there any of this work that I can... Waiter error 1. Okay, so this is only for... There's not a ton we can pull from here to save us. time. We can probably grab some of this, though. That should be fine. Because this is only testing the observer, right? So we still want the results to be 1. We still do that. It still results. It's 0. It still bites. This should be something more like moves to the east, I think. For now, it's going to look something like that, I think. Yeah, leaves. Just thinking about this is a little bit fragile because it's string matching, right? But that's kinda what we get, right? Okay, observers notified. You can't do that right now, leaves to the east. I also screwed this up. There we go. Okay. You can't do that right now is a failure to resolve the name. So it's coming in here. That's going to be a problem in the get name. Get name, target, handle event, get name event. It's a game event. Quick look. That's going to go over into a live. Quick look event. Target ID is this character ID. Target is me, that's correct. Source is source. I'm not looking at source just yet. I'm just returning the name. So why am I seeing... It's not there. Where is that coming from? It's coming from state is where it's coming from. It wasn't handled. Handled is true. We return you. Because this is incorrect. Target is a pointer to a character. Okay. And then this is an extra space, I bet. Yeah. So why did we get... There's no space there. It's because in move event enters leaves right here. Get name, right string, single space. Get name. Turns without a space though. Where are you coming from? Right here. Okay. We accounted for that space already. Let's actually put that back. No. Let's take it out. And just leave that. There we go. Okay. Destination observers notified. This is going to look kind of similar. Origin notified is working now. Let's grab this. Because it's going to be kind of similar. This, like so. If it's greater than 0, otherwise, test character results, this is empty. That's all fine. We're going to want enters from the west here. I think is the only difference there. Delete that. You won't be used anymore. See what we can do there. Perfect. Exit unseen. This is supposed to be basically the same, except this should be expected message should be there is no exit to the east. That'll go away. Like so. Like that. Okay, good there. Now for a known exit, this should be all the same. Look result from the east to the west. So it's going to be basically all the same as this, I believe. Let's go ahead and do this, and we'll adjust anything as required. This is going to be room data, and we're going to lose all of that stuff in favor of just that. We won't use these anymore. This is supposed to be 2 now. This is supposed to be 2 now. This is 2. This is a length because it's not human readable in this stage. Okay. We could make it readable, like we just have to string it, but yeah. Visible exit known. Cool. Done. Invisible, that is. Alrighty then. Wrong tile recovery. You. We're expecting some different stuff here. Let's do that. Because, okay, we listen to events, we get our events. I put you in the wrong spot? No. Gosh. Hang on. Move. Okay, there we go. And the first thing we're expecting is the default "you were lost" message. Okay. Your lost message incorrect. Okay, perfect. The next thing, that's done. The next thing here, move notification, source, well, that's not required anymore now, is it? When we recover somebody that's been lost, in here, recover lost character. There's our message. We yoink them, and we don't send anything. Okay, and then we place them, and we don't send anything. Okay, because we just plonk them down. Place character at point. But we default place character message. So this second one should basically be the same as this, except let's fix that typo real quick. Incorrect placement message. Default rescue. Oh, we did a leave message. Wait. Default place car message. There we go. Like so. And then this is the recovery placement message incorrect. And then do we still give them a quick look? We do. Okay. Thought so. So results 2 and then results 3 should still be and we didn't have We only checked... Okay, we didn't check all of it. Okay, that's fine. That's not that anymore. This needs to be 1, though. And then this is going to be... This... Oh, wait, no. Okay. I'm off by 1 in my head. Well, yeah, this should be... 1, 2, 3... Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. 0, 1, 2... 2... Like so. This is going to be... We're going to have our room data that we expect... And the recovery location... Target location is either the last location or the recovery coordinates. This guy was at 0, 0, so it should all be the same either way. So we've set them... We could do... I don't think it really matters. Let's just do it here after we make sure we have a result. Tile grid 0, 0. Get room data. This is game events, quick look event. And this is my test car, and this is my test map. Like so. And then here... What I really want is just... to grab this and bring this down. And change the indexes. That'll be less painful. Like so. This is 2. This is 2. That's already 2. Or no, sorry. This is 1. No, I was right. I have not enough caffeine in my brain. Okay. Now we can delete the old stuff here. Okay. Post move quick look data. Incorrect post move quick look data. That should be good. I think. Let's see. Tile recovery. Oh, this is going to be... This should still be 3. Attempting recovery. Timeout waiting for messages. Oh. This character at point. This shouldn't have. Yeah, this doesn't tell the character itself its intermessage, duh. Should it, though? We could send it a text. Just a text event. We would want to do that probably right after, because we don't always want to show you a thing when you get placed at this point. So here, we can do that. Text notification. We don't have a default for this yet. We have a default place, a default you are lost, a default rescue leave. The sudden flash. Find yourself in a new location, let's just say. That's a bad. Suddenly there is a blinding flash. You blink away the spots from your eyes. You find yourself in a new location. Let's do that. That's a little more flavorful and more descriptive of what's really happening to you. This is the default rescue enter message, like so. Now we send it to you. This is rescue enter message. Okay. What's missing still? Recovery placement. Oh, I flipped those around. Oh, right. Because place character triggers my quick look. Notify occupants enter message. So it's not amazing. In the sense of this could fail. but I really shouldn't. And it's going to take intervention if it does. So maybe it's okay to send them the message that says they're being recovered, basically. And then go from there. All right. Let's go with that for now. This is actually going to be like basically the same. Recovery from invalid room. We're more or less just testing our bounds on making sure we can yoink you from something invalid if somehow you've managed to get there. So I think we can dump in the same test block to validate everything and be okay. Yes. Okay, perfect. All right, that'll fix the map testing. So let's go ahead. Fix map tests. We'll push that up. We'll have to figure out what else is broken here. Character tests are going to be broken, I think, is where the other place we test stuff like this is. But I'm going to step away for just a minute, use the restroom, and get a beverage, because this coffee is about to be dead and it's cold. So. Done. Before it got ice cold. So yeah, I'll be right back, and then we'll tackle more testing, and I'll fix my camera. All right, there we go. Hey, the camera fixes itself. Love it when a plan comes together. Alrighty. So, let's figure out what new or what other tests are broken. We're probably okay with that for now. Let's kind of tidy this up just a little bit. I think... Oh, actually, that brings up an interesting question. Have we added... We have directions. We have those. We should expand this in our command parser to account for the new things. We should also add tests to the map for handling search. Not the map. The world manager. Let's see here. Characters say that's all still fine. Log out, exit, north. Yeah. Okay. We need to do... We also need to expand this to cover the looking stuff. So, quick. Look should already be in here, right? Oh no, it's not. We've been very bad about adding stuff here. So look should give us a look event. Data should just be look, right? Simple. Quick look. Actually, no, the data should be empty, right? Because the data should only be for tags. Yes. So quick look should also be a quick look event, no data. Let's see how we're doing so far and get this all ready to go. Parse look. We give him an empty. That's true. That's true. Because we do return an empty list to pass on. Okay, perfect. We need to handle QL. Should also give us a quick look. And the let's do the simple first. Like that. Okay. Got quick look event. Oh. Forgot to change that. We don't support quick look with tags yet, do we? Quick look event. Actually, we do. From the parsing standpoint. So this should be a quick look event with the same tags. And by that logic, if everything is done correctly, our shortcut QL should also work. Okay. And then if we were to say quick runaway should not register as a quick look event, this should register as character say that, right? Okay, good. This we should also be able to say this is going to be broken, I think. This might be a problem. Look event data over there. And this gets into how do we want to handle saying things? So we need to figure that out as part of... It should really be its own ticket, but we were here and fixing things. We could... We might want to look at some stuff. Let's do this really quick, though. Search events. This should all pass. And this is the only one failing, right? Let's just double check. Okay. Character say. Ooh, we need to fix that too. Okay. Okay. Let's do that first, I guess. 'Cause it's less of a parse search command, EOF, tags, search. Token is not EOF. Next token. If this is not, that should... Search, parse search command. Parse search command. Next token. Tags is append. Search event tags. Search. Lookup ident. String. I didn't add you. Did add you. Let's debug this really quick. Command is search. Realizing that I forgot to uncomment this one. That's okay. Search event. X token. Current token is EOF. Right, it will be here. I need to turn this back on first before this becomes useful to me. Let's try that again. Here we go. Search foo bar. Parse search command. Oops. Actually, yeah, let's just jump here. Result, search event, no data. Oh, that's the first one. That's why. Here, search foobar, result is nil. Okay. So my problem does lie in here. Second search, peak token is not EOF, right? It's ident. Why did I do if you're not EOF return nil? There's my bug. I'm not sure. Why I did that. That shouldn't be correct, I don't think. We advance. If it's not nil, we add it in. Either way, we're getting our stuff out. Here's my bug, I'm sure. Well, that's no good. We could do an early exit here too. It's because I forgot to call next token in here. That's why. There we go. At doesn't make sense. But we should cover that as well. While we're here. Should be all the same. And the same here. All of that should be the same behavior. Okay. I don't think anything else from look needs to come over. Except we could do this. That makes sense. And we'll leave our, oops. Churd. Search me. Okay. Let's do a little bit of research thinking here. Figure out how we want to tackle this conflicting sort of thing here. Let me see here. Let's see here. It's a hard thing to search for, too. Because it's just an awkward question to ask a search engine. Let's see. We would have to do... Hey, Sad, how's it going? I guess Mm. This one doesn't seem to have... It does have a say, but it doesn't explain if it's like mandatory or not. Hot out here? Let's see here. It is... Let's see... 68 degrees today for a high is what they're calling for. So, pretty comfortable. How does test work? Like main test go or similar? Go test looks for things that are underscore test and tries to run them. Let's see here. $30°C in Morocco. That is... $86 Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's pretty warm. Pretty warm. Let's see here. 20°C is what it's supposed to be here. Let's see here. I guess I could try. Do you have documentation for me? That's not what I want. I want documentation. How does test work in Go? What do you mean? Do you not have? Don't think they have documentation. Let's try this. Do you have docs over here? I guess, whatever, just do this. Sure. No. This is annoying. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let me see here. Like command parser test. Like, I don't understand. Like, what is the question of how does it work? Like, it's a test harness, right? So under the hood, it sets up a bunch of stuff and runs the code. Like, I don't understand what you're really trying to ask. Like, you write test code and it executes. So that would default. Okay. Okay. And then I would have to do that. That's okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, they're doing a similar thing there. That's fine. That can leave. So we can make that mandatory to say something. We can add other commands around it to yeah. I think that's the most common answer because otherwise there's a great deal of ambiguity and we would have to be able to tell at the character level. Well, I guess we do have the ability to say whether or not that event succeeded in the handler. So we could get that result back, but it wouldn't be in the playing game state, which is where it initiates the event, right? It would get that back as just a byte array of a response. The character itself would know if it succeeded or not. But also considering, like, if you were to if you were to typo a command, like say you wanted to attack and you added an extra T, if we defaulted to speaking, then you would say to attack Fubar, right? Audibly, which would be kind of funny, but also maybe not a great experience. So maybe just requiring you to specify say is the correct answer. Maybe that's the best answer. And we could give it a shortcut, like maybe a quote or something. Think about that a little bit. Let's go and just go ahead and default it to, or make it require you to type say. We do that just by doing that. Parse speak aloud. Character say, join the contents. Like so. That's going to break that. $281. Oh yeah, we would need to... That returns an error. But I believe that if we error to parse... client update, if it's a text, parse input, if there's an error, invalid command response. Invalid command. So that's fine. So this is no longer, and this is no longer valid. It would need to be this, which is kind of a no-brainer, right? Registers say command. That should be there. I'm gonna adjust all of them. Okay, so I think ident I. Let's do error parsing input. No handler exists for token type. Ident I. Or speak aloud. Current token is ident I. Q P current token in command Q. CMD. That'll get me a better, okay, that's where you were. Like so. Give me a better output for my error. Okay, there, that's perfect. We're just going to require you to use your words, is what we're going to do. Okay. Do I still want to have these in here? Yeah, it's probably still good to make sure we don't lose the ability that if we've prepended something with say, it should not trigger any other commands. So it's probably good to have them in there still. All right, let's go with that for now. Let's take a look here. So we did command parser go and command parser test. Yeah. We're going to say require say command to speak aloud to remove command ambiguity. And we can maybe do something with the client to omit that if people want to. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Add tests to cover search and look. Push that up. All right. Let me change this up a little bit. I'm feeling like a little bit of that. When that runs out, we'll change it up again. All right, so we've got that. Our world manager. Let's make sure his tests are good. They're going to be broken, I think. Yeah. Let's see here. These, okay. These double up on the other stuff, but we have the same problem where you'd have to mock something. And I don't necessarily want to do that. I don't like using mocks if I can avoid it. What was the nice part about having all of these run through the spitting events out directly to the listener, but I still think this is the correct answer. For the future. Yeah. Okay. So, we basically need to pull over a lot of the stuff we just did for the map, because it's going to have the same exact problem where we just need to spot check the stuff that comes back, the strings. And we'll probably fix some bugs along the way. That being the case, let's go ahead, open that up. We'll start at the top here. Quick look, room only. We got 2 characters. We're expecting one from each of yous. This first test character result count incorrect. Wanted 1, got looks like 1, 2, 2. So we've got probably something wrong with the. No, this should be 2 now because it says it sends a you look around the room. which is where we get to why this is fragile, and I don't super love that, but such is the way it be. This is a look event for a game event type. We're looking for a room event. So let's grab like one of these guys here, because chart 1 results, chart 1 results at 0. We expect this to say it's not a character target, it's a nil target. You take a good look at your surroundings. We expect that the first character notification, expect the message result bytes, that's all still good. Incorrect. Character notification result type. Wanted this, got that. This is char 1 results at 0. Okay. Specify this is character 1. So we should see that, and then this look result bidness, we're going to change you to room data and only care about the room data part of this, like so, so that we can do this. So this is going to get changed though to the correct char 1 results. And then this is char 1 results like so. And we're going to expect room data description should still be in there, because room data, when we get ya, is supposed to see here, handle event, get room data. It's supposed to change based on the look type, and everything should work out. Yeah. Same description, property, different description, data, according to what we asked for. So that's fine. That should be there. Quick look data. Incorrect quick look data, like so. Okay. Now, we also want to make sure that this guy's expecting 2 notifications. And then this guy, he's only expecting 1. Because he's just going to see this. This, I believe we can get rid of now. We should be all good there. And then you... we should actually change that to be better. That's fine, though. There won't be car 1, car 1, car 2. This should be this. Car 2, car 1, 1, car 1, 0. Okay, yeah. Car 2 results. This should be sprintf. We should have test move via visible. This. If it's not me, then I should see their name. So we'll do this for now, and then say glances around the room. And I think I actually just screwed up here. I call you test car, first name, test car, last name, glances around there. I think I screwed up here. This should be not good luck, but this should be you glance around the room. And also, you might not be in a room. Let's just make that area, we'll make this area. That'll be better, more generic. This also should be area. That'll be good for now. Okay. Character results list is empty. If it didn't get anything, not long enough, if we didn't get enough elements. Glances around the room. Error handling for that. This goes away. That should be enough to get this one passing, I believe. It's not though. Incorrect, wanted one. Oh, yes. This needs to be length because it's not readable right now. This needs to be length because it's not readable. We could translate it into strings, but like, why? Okay. Glances around the room, glances around the area. Did I... Area. I put room in here, didn't I? Yes. Area. There we go. Changed it everywhere else. There we go. Okay. That'll get us rolling to start with. Okay. This is actually going to be almost identical, the second one. It's just different strings because it's a different look. We can do that. No problemo. So we can replace all the testing statements here. Like so. We need to have our room data. There's our look event, that's fine. This, all of this, room data, that. Look event type is already there, so we should be good to go with that. Oops. You need to go away though. This needs to be one. Data description. This should be... That's fine. Did I missed my... Must have just omitted the first one. That's weird. You. Come down here. Look room only. Like so. And then this is a different string. Take good look at your surroundings. And then our other friend here, that's fine. Studies the area carefully. That I think will be good. Let's find out. Oh, no, I need to wait for... I need to wait for 2 messages there. Just stop there, please. Okay, what am I missing? First test care. Oh, I forgot to change that too. Damn it. All right. Just stop really quick. Hang on. I clicked the other button by mistake. Run the whole thing, please. There we go. Okay. Room only for regular look. Done. Character in the room. Going to be very similar in a lot of ways. Well, hang on. How did we... If we put you in the same room, you should see one another in there, right? So why did I split this up? Expected look result. Data is test character 2. Ah, right. Okay. Look at character in room is what it should really say. And then this should be look at character in room by ID. This should be look at character not in room. There we go. So, this, we let them know that you're looking at them. So yeah, we'll have both. Well, that's fun. Apparently I got disconnected for a second there. Love that. Seems to be back though. I don't even know why. It seemed like it was fine. Anywho. Let's just copy this here. And we'll massage it into shape. So we're looking at character 1. or his results rather, here. Character 1 results, expected look result. So we're just going to look for the test character 2 stuff directly in here. So there we go. We send the look after we get character notifications. So we're actually going to expect 2 here. Source is that. Otherwise, source is that. In theory, we should probably do something like this is wrong. So let's do tests here first. We're gonna expect 2 messages for the actor, and then the observer is gonna get 1. That's still correct. This needs to be when. This needs to be 2. This needs to be 2. This needs to be a format sprint to F. You see, or you look at, and this is going to be test char 2 first name, test char 2 last name. Groovy. I could actually do, should have done this before, because we have this lovely helper. Okay. That should be numero uno. Then we should get another. This should be and this is a look, not a quick look. This should be the description of test character 2. And we don't need all this. We do need that still. Like so. Okay. Then over here, we should still have one thing here. Our expected message. Let's just grab this and we'll massage it into shape here. Oops. We're going to replace all that. I don't need to duplicate that. This is char 2 results at 0 byte string. Expected message is that... Oops. Forgot to turn that off, didn't I? It's just telling me my connection died. Betcha? Yep. Okay, cool. Go away. You look at... No. It should be S as in the test char itself, get name, as I see it, looks over at you. Okay. We might probably want to get... I should probably get the third character involved in here so that they can see... So we can make sure we have an observer. To make sure that this is getting dispatched here correctly. Because that's what I'm mainly testing here, right? Is that we're getting events dispatched correctly for what happens in the room. But for now, okay, that's fine. That... This... That... Okay, this is going to be broken. That goes away. I feel like I might as well. Might as well make it test character 3. This guy, this guy, this guy, that guy. Bar. As it doesn't really matter. It's fine. That. Cool. This guy needs to be placed. Character at point 3. He's in 0, 0. That's fine. This is third. We also need to listen to events. This is car 3 channel. This is third. Char 3 results. Interface. Bar char 3 errors. Error. That's fine. Groovy. Add another waiter block here. Car 3 results. Car 3 errors. Get character notifications. Timeout. Car 3 channel. Expected results is going to be 1 for him as well. We still do our look event. We still handle it. We still wait for them to come back. That's all groovy. We're going to basically just grab... Actually, this one. So he's going to be much more like... Car 2. He's just looking for different things to come back for him. Not that. That looks over at string. Let me make sure that is correct. Get name for test car looks over at test car 2. Get name test car 3 is the looker. There we go. We expect character 3 notification incorrect or not, you know, whatever. You. There we go. Character 3 notification. All right. So this is going to be broken. Oops, I've got a problem. Errors declared and not used, but... What? Declared and not used, but I'm using you right here. What? You literally complain if I don't have you. Oh, it's because down here it's kind of not used. It's never read. It'd be more correct. There we go. Let's try that again, shall we? Look, character in room. And events on third test character. This character already has a listener. How would you have a listener already? Ah. That is how. I forgot to change a thing. There we go. Okay. We didn't get our messages? Notify. Timed out on all three. Why would that be? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Character in room. Test 3. Test 3. 211. Okay, that looks good. Let's double check and make sure we sent it. Look, quick look search. Get room data. Notify occupants of a search result, which is an room event. Yeah. Search event. Oh, no, not that one. That one returns already. So it's not a search event. So we come down here. Game events, room event, event type, char, target. Target tile, notify occupants of a notification event, which is this. Char handle event, look results. Put the result data in there. Oh, because we put you in a look result. This target, why is target nil? Why did I do that? Target map, result data. Oh, because that's if that's nil. Okay, so that's the room look. So that's working. It's in here. Search event or data. Data's our best match. Or it's nothing. So this is wrong. We need to set the target here. Car and then data. Look result. Case if the data is a character. We do that. This needs to be a room event. That's what's going on here. We're trying to get look result out of there. That makes sense. Yeah. Let's do this. Game events. Room event, rather. Hey, Mr. Crescio, how's it going? How's all the everything? And then this needs to be event type here. Our source is the event source. Event target, though, that's not going to be correct. So it's an interface. Target is going to be data. But we don't know what you're going to be yet. So we need to resolve that. Success won't have any meaning. Data, in this case, just chilling on a Sunday afternoon. Excellent. Finished my work obligations. That's good. Finally. Are you done with your big necessary refactor, or is that still ongoing? No target means it was a room look. Okay. In which case... Because... this only handles look things. Room data, that's a room look event. Yeah, I don't use data at all here. Right? No target. Means it's a room look. But where did I write? It's here. Okay. So the look result, this still needs to get sent back to source, which we should have resolved already, but maybe not. Char, yeah. We have you pull that right there, right in front of my face. Okay, so source is char still. That's fine. And then data is the data. Notify, not notify, handle event, look result. But here, this is target tile, notify occupants, look event happened. There we go. Refactor is finally done, removed a lot of code, works much better, looks cleaner. Excellent. Well, congratulations on that. Okay, so here, I guess if we can resolve this to a character pointer, then the target is that. And then we notify the occupants. Thanks. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so then that should work down here. And this doesn't actually have... Our look event shouldn't even have data in it. Because it's just telling us that this event has happened. It's a room event. This guy did this thing. Let's see if that gets us going. How you doing, making progress? Yeah. The something's wonky there, but the character state machine kind of funnels everything through it now. It speaks game event now, just ironing out the testing, which is going to be a lot simpler. Were you here yesterday when we talked about kind of the plan for using the state machine more effectively? This search result here. We need to double check that. Look and quick looker there, search event here. Target is nil, that means it's that. Okay, yeah, so we need to also let character tell us it can't be searched. And that might change. But source that missed the stream yesterday, but I skimmed over and saw your explanation on diagram how it works. Gotcha. Yeah. Couldn't remember if you stopped by or not. So right now we only notify him. That's fine. This isn't even in our test right now. We need to add some for it, but so we're getting the wrong quick look data. Okay. Look at character in room. So we need to fix that because it's a look event, not a quick look event. Oh wait, no, that's accurate. Was on a stream on Friday. Yeah, okay. My days are all jumbled up because I've been just elbow deep in all of this cleanup here. All right, let's go fix this first before I get distracted again. So first character notification 1 incorrect. Let's double check. Our source is the test character. Our target is test characters 2's tags. I know the feeling, right? It's all just a wonderful blob of code. So, character 1 results add 0 should be you look at so-and-so. That's correct. Except I haven't done that, have I? Someone looked at someone else. This I need to check here. Target, but source ID is equal to us. This is we looked at someone. So we need to we can pull this up because we're going to need most of it. Let's do that. Because we can exit early and not resolve that. So in this case, right string actually I do need target name here. Right string, target name, and then we can else that. That's fine. Someone looked at someone else, like so. There we go. Let's see what that gets us here. Okay. You see, you can't do that right now. And that's going to be in the description. So that won't be the room event. That'll be the look result. Right? You look at that, and then I'm looking for test character 2 description. Yeah, okay. This, before I forget, I need to fix. Character handle event look result. We don't notify. There we go. That's part of my problem. We notify occupants that a look happened, and then we send the result. Okay, so we got Second test character got too many things. And I forgot. Fix that up. Did I do it for up here? I did. Okay. So we send the notification to everybody that the look has just happened. We send the results of the look back only to the character that did it. That's a look result for now. It's character. We're switching on the data, though. It should be a character. If it's me, I look myself over and see. Otherwise, I do that. Target character, look at this character. So that's going to fire a look at event into his state machine. It's going to handle that. It's going to be a look event. Target ID is me. This character, first, last, description, return result success is true. Write the string. Notify me. Success is true. That doesn't seem right. In general, I don't like this flow, I don't think. Either I should be returning the result of the look from World Manager, maybe. Or I should give this a different name, like get character in room or something. Should work, though. You see, you can't do that right now, which comes from state, which would be like a not handled. It's because this is an interface when it comes back, or it's a string. Yeah. So this should be resolving to... But then the data... This would need to be string. Okay, but then we have a problem there where, yeah, we don't know what the target is. Doesn't matter. Oh no, we still have a source in the room event. It's not the room event. It's the look event. Look result. We still have a source in there, so that's okay. This should probably just be a string. Okay. And then when we notify, yeah, you look yourself over. Okay. So that eliminates that. All of this, actually. Because we already said what you were doing. Okay, there we go. If the source ID is this, otherwise... we've got probably a log warning about unhandled, or rather, let's say character ID this, received look results intended for look result with source ID of this. Incorrect. Unexpected. Unexpected source ID. That. This is this char ID. This is e.source ID. Whatever it was. Okay. Then our look result, we don't need to do this if we pipe that into there. We just need to put data in there. We don't need to do that at all. We send the notification, success is true. We're done. I guess, like, it was handled, just didn't succeed. There's nothing really using that yet, but let's do that. So here, that's that. Let me double check. Data is best match. If best match is nil, if there wasn't an error, best match. Why did I do this when I could just do that? Success is true. Data is best match. It's because we have this... If best match is nil, we do that. Data is that. Success is false. Else, success is true. Then this can come down here. So we've got data. Success is false. We get our tag matches. If best match is nil, because this returns a game object. So it should be... Turn nil, no tag match error. Okay. Match map is less than 1. Return nil. So this should be errors is error. No tag match error. What was this? I always forget. It's not make, it's new. Yeah. If best match is nil, then my success is false. I write that. This should actually be let's say best match is that. Oh, but I can't because you're Oh wait, I couldn't. I should be able to. This is not good. I need to stop and think about this a little bit. If we get a nil, data's an interface. That's all fine. Best match has to be a thing. Okay, yes. That's where I was getting myself wrapped around the axle there. Okay. So hang on. Let me go use the restroom really quick. And then we're going to probably mush this up into an else, the whole thing. Or see if we can figure out a cleaner way, because that's a mess. But yeah. There we go. All right, so data's an interface. We have our best match. Data is result. If it passes. No, this is a failure. Let's see here. We could do error is not equal to nil. We get into this block. That's fine. Here, we can say if errors is not a no tag match error, Our result is the text notification, and data is the result. That's fine. So we send back that error. Well, there's nothing actionable here. Maybe we just send back. Maybe we don't send back anything to the client. Build tag error message. Oh, yeah, okay. Because we do have that. New ambiguous tag match error. That's right. Okay, I remember this now. We put that into there so that we can do a better job. Or return that. Yes. Okay, so this is all perfectly fine the way it is here. We don't need this. It's going to resolve that for us. Nota bene. Build tag error message handles correctly building a no match ambiguous match or generic error turn. No need to handle it here. Okay. Now, that means we don't need any of this. Because data is the result. Actually, no, that's not true. If we didn't set it here, so if it's nil, I could do that. That's kind of ugly too, though. Success is false here. I guess this would probably be better off if best match is not nil. And it's messy because we need to continue on here and return in multiple cases. So this just kind of sucks. This, however, gets all deleted because we've handled it here in a better way. Target. So here, can do a type assertion. If it's a game object, let's do it this way. And then you... that... like so. And then down here, we have our data. We have a look at data. This could all actually get moved. Okay. Up here. This can go in here. Success is true. Because we already handled the case where there were no tags, so we shouldn't have a room look in here. It should be a game object. Or it should be an error, which we already handled there. If it's a game object, data should be equal to t.lookat from char. Okay. Look target, data is data. This actually... this is going to throw a wrinkle into that plan. We can switch here, I guess, depending on this if statement. We haven't given the game object interface a search yet, though. Do we want to, I guess, is the question. I don't think we do. I think... like, we wired up to handle it, though. We could give us a searchable. And just say that you offer a get search data with a source game object. Character would then need to implement that so that we can test our thing until we decide what we want to do about corpses. I don't particularly want you to be able to loot players, I don't think, but we got to think about that a little bit more in depth before we can definitely say. For now, get search data source game events game object, and it should return just a string for now. It'll have to be... This should probably return something else when we implement it on things other than characters. Leave that in there. But you can then feed to my state. Alive, here we go. Search event. So an event, search event. Source ID is me. I'm a little iffy on this implementation. I'm just gonna copy paste this really quick. Except for I didn't grab all of it. That'll be important. There we go. It is actually, though, a search event. Source is the source. Target is the me. That's fine for now. And then this should be get search data. So in here, we did not you're handled either way. It's a failure there, really. Like so. Let's go with that, just to get us going and unblocked here. So then, instead of switching on that, if it's a game object, we do that. Like so. Then I don't need that. Oh, no, I do need that, sorry. And I guess I'm going to do this. I should probably just switch on. Best match type, case, game events, game object. Then I can do this, that, case, searchable. This should probably call you event target, and then we'll go spell it correctly, just, you know, for fun. That still sets that. Data then becomes target dot get search data, also char as the source. I can't use that as that, though. That's a problem. Yeah, that's annoying. If I want to use the same room event, it has to be a game object. I didn't think about that. Shit. Well, I guess let's do an if statement instead. So we'll go back to that. If it's a game object, then we can still do that. And then here, we can say if it's a searchable, then searchable gets search data. Char is the source of the search. Otherwise, it's just a regular game object. Data is target look at char. There we go. That's betterer. Change this up while we're here, quick. Spotify, your UI is kind of crap. Hang on. It'll be easier to use over here. Bum, 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 bum. How big is your test coverage? Do you test everything or just important parts? Well, most everything is important. And I don't really measure test coverage at all. Because I don't find it to be a really valuable metric. I really just worry more about testing all the things as much as I can. And I'm struggling to figure out where they have put. What? Okay. We'll do this. That's fine. And like, you know, some things double cover really, but like they exercise different pieces of code. Like in here, we're testing the messages that come back or go through go through the character's state machine. And it kind of sucks because we're testing strings and that makes them fragile, right? But also I'm testing the machinery that routes the things to the characters and that it goes through the state. And I don't really want to mock that because mocks suck, right? So fragile mock versus a fragile string test or no testing at all. I'm just going to go with the string test, right? It's not ideal, but it gives me more certainty that events are going the right places and helps me to figure out all these bugs here, you know? It's a good metric in a way that it shows logic that tests missed, except for not really. Like it kind of does. But it doesn't show you if the tests are worth a damn, right? That's the main thing that makes me kind of disregard it as a metric. it kind of gives you a false sense of security. It only shows you things that are completely, totally missed. Why are you such a pain in the butt today? There we go. Yeah, not ideal. Yeah. But, like, that's kind of, you know, the thing about everything is that sometimes it's not ideal, but you pick the lesser of all the evils. Theoretically, it should get better. Like, eventually I should pull some of these, well, most of these strings out and put them into a file so that they're not just magic strings floating around. It's kind of on my list of things to do, which would also make them localizable. It's just a thing I haven't gotten to because we're doing so much other stuff. But once we do that, we should be able to go in and say, okay, in my character strings, what is the, you know, prefix for a search result? It should be that plus the name. Gets more reliable that way. Easier to change on the fly that way. Shows lines that are touched by the test. Yeah. Tester crap shows coverage metric. Yeah. Okay, so get search data. All right, so we get that. So data should now be something. Target should be something. Or a nil, either way. Data gets sent out, right? Cool. Now, alive, the state, you should now be getting in a room event. Type source. That should all be good. The look result. The look result should have data in it. If the source of this look thing is me, I write the data. Character gets notified of the data, so that should pass it through. In theory. And eventually, we probably want this to be a different thing that comes out, but that's okay. We have a to-do for that. Well, no, for look result, it should be fine. For that, it should be different. Okay. I think we're ready to give this another shot and see if we have missed other things. You look at Baz Quacks. You get a good look at your surroundings. Because we need to account for the target is a character. It's not me. Did I send the wrong room event? Type source. I didn't send. This should be event target. Okay. We're closer. Description is missing from quick look data. This should not be quick look data though. Tests, duh. And it's not quick look data. I just copy pasted that from targeted look data. There we go. Because I got you fail to find anything. So, we sent in... It's a look event. We sent in the tags. Let's break... Nope. Target tags will not be 0. Let's double check that, actually. Handle event, look event, test character, target is character 2 tags. Yes, okay. So let's break in here. See what's up. Oops, I just ran that instead of debugging that. This mouse clicks are not working correctly in this IDE ever since Wayland. Okay. So, best match. Let's step over just to see what comes out. Best match is the character. Perfect. Error is nil. We come in here. Best match is not nil. Success is true. Event target is target. Ah, because it's searchable. This needs to be only... Actually, hang on. Hang on. Because we do this stuff in here. I feel like this abstraction is probably wrong because it's making it harder to work with this, but at the same time, I would have to redo all of this stuff, right? So that kind of sucks. Either way. Yeah, I guess we just do... Because otherwise we're going to do it twice. Not that. Search event. And... Oh, yeah. Okay. Fine. That goes in there. That can still be an else there. That's fine. Let's see here. In my experience, it's the bundled Java with the IDE that messes up the input. It could be, yeah. Because I've got this other problem where, like, my quick docs, they go away. This only happens on the second monitor. On the first monitor, they stay. It's deeply annoying. Get around that by linking local Java from packages and disabling bundled JRE. Interesting. I don't think I have local Java. Okay, so that should then fix this to give it the correct answer. Okay, a hearty adventurer, and I got, you can't do that right now. Why would that be? That would be in Alive. Did I remember to say that I handled you? Handled. Notify that. Do all that. This would be a double notify. That should get out of there. Because this should fall through. Oh, you know what? It's because... that. Hey, Terrace, how's it going? Me or you are a bit freezing. It's possible. My connection's been crap today again. You can just easily install Jerry from packages on most distros. Yeah, but then every time it updates, I gotta keep messing with stuff. I just want them to fix their shit, but it could be a Wayland problem. It could be a JetBrains problem. Their last fucking update, the what's new page was, here's more AI slop. And I'm just like, oh my god, you fucking bastards, stop. Okay. Does that correctly get it handled now? No. You can't do that right now. Here, description is missing. Character 1 results 1. I shouldn't be getting you can't do that right now. I should be doing a look at in character. Handle event, it's a look event with me as the source, or no, somebody else is the source, and the target is me. That happens only when it's not handled. So in here, it's a look event. Game events, look event. Right here. Yeah, they're crazy about AI. That's why I stick with 2021. Yeah. There was an article where they had a fire at one of their offices, and somebody jumped in Slack and said, hey, everybody, there's a fire. And their fucking AI bot said, no, it's just a drill. But the building was actually on fire. And if that isn't a goddamn wake-up call, I don't know. Like, if I was to stop, then as soon as I upgrade Go, beyond what the bundle Delve is going to be happy with, it becomes useless. So, either I continue to pay for it and hope that they course correct, or I have to switch. And I have to just go to NeoVim. So, like, List of things I hate most. Number 1, AI integration in IDs. My number 1 is just fucking AI at this point. Look event, target. Okay, this right here. This needs to be a pointer. That's my mistake. Needs to type a search to that. There we go. Iron out all them bugs. Character in room. Boom. Passing. Okay. Now, the by ID, this is all broken because we just need to basically move this stuff, all the checking code over there. I stopped updating when they introduced code with me. Yeah, that was like the thing before, right? Trying to make everything a remote fucking IDE. It's annoying. I needed to go through every single plugin and disable them, test if it causes freezes. Yeah, I just uninstalled all of the AI slop plugins. Okay, so all of the testing looking at stuff needs to come over. All the verification code. And then drop you in place here. We'll have to bring in our observer since we have him getting events as well. We want to make sure he gets them. So all of that should go in. Same here, yeah. I figure like I have to renew my subscription to them soon. I'll probably give them their money this time around. And if things don't improve, it's just going to be the last year that they get any money from me. Okay. Room by ID. I don't need this anymore. I got totally sidetracked. What did I even just copy? I copied everything. I probably don't want to copy everything. I do. This should be fine. So everything from character through to the look event that we create. That's fine. That's all fine. This, right there. Perfect. There. That should all be the same. Let's start our own editor. Yeah, sure. I need more projects. That's the other thing that pisses me off, though. We were getting editors. For some reason, everybody wanted to write them in Rust, but okay, whatever, right? We were starting to get new editors. We had Zed and something that started with an H, I think. And they've all become fucking slop. They've all fucking pivoted. I'm so mad. Okay, character 3 errors. Yes, we need to check you as well. It's a good line of IDs, but they just put in crap in them. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I'm still holding out hope that they're going to course correct. Because they've been good for a long time. I've really enjoyed using them for a long time. But like, it's gotta give, you know. If it starts to be more of a pain to work with than it is to, than it is a helpful thing, then it's gotta go, you know. Just give me the basic version and have a kid's version. Yeah, right. Like, what's wrong with just making a really good IDE that edits code locally on my box and it incorporates decent debugging support? That's all I care about and want, really. If that's all they would do, I would continue to pay them. But that's also kind of like that. There was a discussion. I think it was Ginger Bill, the Odin guy. Somebody was talking about dev tools, and he was saying, developer tools is pretty much like, as a market, it's just fucked. My words, not his, right? Because developers value our time at zero. And like, I see it, you know, I'll use the free thing. I won't pay the $100 or the $200 or whatever for a year's subscription, or even like just buy, you know, a perpetual license to something. I think he's a Sublime Text guy. I think that's what he was talking about. But like, same thing, right? Like the dev tools arena, the market is just fraught because nobody wants to pay. Well, I could write it myself. Okay, fucking do it. That's what I thought. Yeah, you know, this is something you're going to spend 8 hours a day in for an entire year, 5 days a week minimum, you know? Like, it's worth $100. It's worth $100 a year. It's worth more than that, really, you know? Nice tools are worth it. But nobody thinks that. And holy shit, everybody's like, NeoVim is amazing, and it's got all the plugins. The plugin ecosystem is such a clusterfuck of everything being different and a pain in the ass to set up, and everything runs on fucking NPM under the hood, too. Like, holy shit, what? You know? Why is everything goddamn JavaScript now? You know, people talk, there was a job post today. Obsidian is looking for developers. They want staff TypeScript, JavaScript developers. I'm like, Why? Why has everything become this slop? They want people deeply familiar with Electron and TypeScript and JavaScript. Like, why did we decide that the shittiest language had to run everything in the world? Even NeoVim, which is it. I don't understand the cognitive dissonance between the simplistic editor using the most dog shit ecosystem to ever be invented. Like, what the hell? How is that possibly? How does that coexist in your brain? And don't even get me started on NeoVim Redditors. Which is where you always end up when you are trying to figure out how to do something in NeoVim to replicate a workflow that you enjoy. The answer is, well, you need to train yourself to think NeoVim. Fuck you. Fuck you. Jesus. Agree, NeoVim plugins are a clusterfuck. Yeah, like I'm grateful that they exist and things like LazyVim exist to help you keep them updated. But there's no clear documentation. There's like 3 ways to configure everything. And if you've picked the one that they didn't decide to document, you're fucked. Good luck. You have to go learn the guts of everything. Like, I just want things to work. We have LSPs. They're great. It's amazing. I love that. Why is it such a pain in my ass to plug them in? Like, I don't want to spend my time fucking with my tools. I want to build things. I want things to be simple to set up. Customization is great. If I want to go change things, sure, I'll edit config files. You get that with, things like JetBrains products. You got to go in there and tweak your settings if you care. But like, I want to open it and write code. Okay, look at character not in room. So, we need only 2 characters for this. That's fine. The one guy is going to get notification, and we got to figure out what the other guy gets to see too. So, we can get... We're only going to need 2 characters worth of results, and I'm just going to copy this, even though it's going to be not right in a lot of cases. We can massage it into place. It's better than untangling this from scratch, I think. Agree. Configured my Vim config in 2007. I haven't touched it since, right? It's such a pain in the ass to get set up. Like, it just works, yeah, right? Up until it doesn't. Up until the plugin update breaks things. So then you're in the eternal cycle of suck, where if I update, something might break, but if I don't update, it's not supported, it may be insecure, I'm not getting cool new stuff, when it could just work. Like, that is a possibility. We're seeing it happen where things work for years and years and years, and they're secure and they're backwards compatible. Go is a fantastic example, right? It takes a lot of work to do that, yes. But you're providing a good experience to your users when you do that, right? No plugin updates for me, right? And hopefully it doesn't rely on fucking node packages that are full of goddamn vulnerabilities that we're finding out. I don't care about cool new stuff, but if it's faster, if it does cool new stuff, I like cool new stuff, right? Like, that's my own cognitive dissonance, where, like, I like cool new things, I like fancy tech just as much as the next guy in the tech world, but I hate the fad chasing. So, like, I exist in a weird place in between there. I want an editor that works predictably every time. Yes. But I also want to be current. For the sake of new things that are cool, but also for the sake of security. Okay, so this needs to not be here. This needs to be in here. So we need to know what this looks like, and then the expected string in here. For the actual result that they get to see is that this becomes expected message. Expected message there, like so. This goes away completely. Okay, cool. So this comes from in my world manager. Just put you over here. I got too much shit open again. This should all be good for now, I hope. That might be useful still. I think we're done there too. Okay. The tag error message right here. So that should be set to result. Success is false, data is result. Best match should be nil. And this is a little sketchy. This just has to always return nil if there's an error, which should be okay. So that skips that. But then target here, okay, so that becomes a problem. Target, no, because target becomes nil, so that's fine. And then data is that. Its result. So that's fine. And then down here, target also should be nil. So in alive, when I've got a room event, we switched on the type. It's a search, not a search. It's a look event. Target. It's going to default to you glance around the area. Or you look around, you take a good look at your surroundings. I'm okay with that, actually. That's fine, I think. So this just becomes because we're not doing quick look here, we're doing a regular look. Perfect. And then it's going to say there's no test user here. Cool. That's good. This guy is going to see the same message you would normally see, which is let me see for a look event, which is the string for their first and last name, studies the area carefully. And this is going to be char1. Nope, it's going to be test char, get name, test char2 is the source. Okay. That should be what we see. Test character results. This is not long enough. No second element. So what happened there? We didn't wait for 2, for 1. Okay, we're going to time out there. So it's not getting the second massage. So it's not a search event. We shouldn't be in there. This is not happening. That should be fine. Target's still going to end up being nil. That gets skipped. Look event. Type is the type. Source is me. Target is nil. That's not correct anymore. Look result is data, which is not that. Yeah, that. Whatever resolves from there. We're not getting 2 messages. Matches for tags test user, that's correct. Is it because notify occupants of a room event? Say room event. It's a look event. Does that get set correctly? Event type, yeah, it would have to. Look event. So, should be in here. Target type is nil. We should be seeing these. And then, so we don't know which one failed yet. We should be getting a look result. The data should be a string. Then we should be writing it. Success is true. Return that. Okay. So we probably need to know which one we should do here is let's do this. Let's do a strings builder, and then we'd say we have some results in here. Yes, for don't care about the index results. In the range of spacebar. There we go. Range results. Let's see. Let's write this first. Oop, nope. Wrong place. This place. Thank you. Okay. And then we'll also say this. Now, this is going to be these guys are interfaces. But We could switch on the type, I suppose. And then say, if it's a byte string, or byte array rather, we can write the string of the result. I guess if it's a string directly, we could write a result. Default, we can say, I don't want to do that. That's silly. We can do unhandled result type and just do the type. Oh, I would need to, yeah. I have to sprintf inside of there, which is kind of silly, but whatever, it's fine. It's a test. String there. Let's also... Hello again, Mongoose. What are tests? How do they work? I keep seeing them being used, but never understand the use cases. Is it for testing functionality? Yes. You run your code through... You exercise your functions to make sure that the output is correct as you expect it. Like, it's just... You put a thing into the magic box and see if it comes out in the correct shape. If you watch my REST API course that I made on YouTube's, you can see tests in action. We go through writing them and show how to figure out what's going on. I want to throw new lines in here, in between them. And actually, if I'm going to do that, I could not be dumb and put it there. And that will help us to understand what's coming through here. So we come here. You take a good look at your surroundings comes in. Okay, so that's helpful. Results of time of failure. I also forgot to do that so that we get a nice output. Okay. Results of time of failure. You take a good look at your surroundings. Cool. That will be helpful for the future for everybody who uses that test. Thanks. I would want to watch that course after I get finished fundamentals because I haven't been introduced to some things yet. I don't know what you mean by fundamentals here, but it's a very basic course. Like, it really, I tried to keep it... We use only the standard library. Like, I tried to keep it as elementary as possible, really. If there's something in there you don't understand, then that'd be good feedback. Like, it really just kind of assumes you have a basic understanding of Go. We go through, like, mocking, like, there's the database connection or whatever data source connection that you might be using in a REST API. Is completely mocked. We mock it in the tutorial. It's pretty 101 level targeted. Okay, so we didn't get our... Um, we got our surroundings. We didn't get back our result. That's what's going on here. And we know that now. Think of your program as a black box. You put some inputs in and have expectations what will come out. That's what the test does. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I talked about this before. I always think of, like, at every level, each logical block of code, like if it's a function or if it's a program or whatever, I always think of them as like little boxes full of gears, right? You put a thing in there and you crank the handle and something's going to come out. So like if you thought if you thought of it like a printer, you should like, let's say it's a printer that adds text at the bottom of a page, right? That's what this magic box does. So if I put in a piece of paper, I should see that come out of the other side, right? So if you have a function that adds two numbers, this is a silly thing to test, kind of, like, right? But as an example, so that I might write a test that has these things that add them. And actually, I've done that. Hang on. This is less silly than I thought. Coordinates. Coordinates have the ability, because they're a thing with an X and a Y, right, to just call add point on them. And you're going to give me a thing, right? And I'm going to say if it's a point or if it's cardinal, cool, I know how to handle either one. I'm just going to do math. So in my test for coordinates, test add point positive, right? So I have a point. It's at 8, 9. I'm going to add 1, 2 to it, right? So this should come out as 9, 11. That would be the coordinate that comes out, right? So I call add point. I get a result. Is my X 9? Cool. If not, it's an error. Is my Y 11? Cool. If not, it's an error, right? Let's see. I already have a basic understanding of functions, but there's some type of functions that I'm still kind of struggling with. I'm using Boot Dev as my primary education resource. I don't know what they teach you in there. What a function inside a function in the type? Function inside a function in the type. Like a function argument? Like a callback? Function inside a function in the type. Okay. So, this thing. World manager. Okay, so look event. Yeah. It's not a search event, and the target is not nil, or the tags are not nil, or not 0. So we should end up in here. Get tag matches, comes back. Func, reformat, message string formatter, func. Yeah, like a callback. So it's just a function, right? It's a black box. You're telling to format it using this thing that you're handing it to do. So it's just going to run that and give it the argument, and it's going to give back a string, and it's going to use that, right? So when you're like print or like this error function here, right? This is a function that's being called inside of my test function, right? It's just that this is a built-in on the test thing, and it's not one of my arguments. Like, it's the same sort of idea. I don't love it when people do that, generally, because it kind of sucks, but it is sometimes handy, you know? You'll hear it talked about a lot as dependency injection, but it's kind of like a callback. You'll see it there too. Um, yep. Let's see here. Get tag matches. You should return nil, and I get a text notification result. Data is result. Oh, that's why, because I feed you that instead. I'm dumb. Data does not need to be result here. Oh, I guess it could be. Because this would be nil, so we'd skip over that. Here is where it's going to be that. So here. Here I just need to return, I think, immediately. Instead of messing around. What about anonymous functions? They just don't have names. They get immediately invoked usually. Or put into a go routine. Like you can see that in like this. This is an anonymous function. It doesn't have a name because I don't need to call it, right? I immediately call it. Right here. I say this is this function. It's gonna go in a go routine. I just fire it off and I let it go. So that it listens and serves. Yeah. Exactly. Crusher's got it too. You. What am I gonna do with you? Um, so in the context of your format function, you would use anonymous func if you call reformat only once. Yeah. Absolutely. Data is result. See, the problem is I need to figure out what I'm sending back here. I guess I can do this. Well, no, that's not true either. This actually can just be that still. Either way we do it, right? If we do this sooner, if we kind of set this up here, like so, then it'll be nil and it'll be ready when we're in here. So theoretically, but then I haven't sent out the looking around event just yet. Hmm. Do I listen to music when I code? Absolutely. That's also why I don't play music on the stream anymore. Like I used to play some royalty free stuff, but I got tired of listening to it, so I figured other people probably would too. But if I don't put background music on, you're allowed to choose your own. And in fact, my terminal tells you what I'm listening to whenever it's up. Right here. That's a that's a heck of a title. It's coming from Spotify. It's a remix of a Linkin Park song, is what it is. Yeah, you should write small programs that test the concepts you're interested in, and when you get them running, try to break them. Yeah, absolutely. Agree, better without music. Yeah. That's kind of how I like to consume Twitch too. If they have music playing, it gets difficult to tune my tunes to fit in because I'll play around with the volumes and get everybody so I can hear what's going on kind of in the background and then rock out to what I like to listen to instead of the Heartbound soundtrack for the 9,387th time. Because sometimes you're in the mood for lo-fi hip hop and stuff, but other times you're not. That's why I also turned off alert noises for viewers. Try to keep it not distracting. Kind of build your experience around what I'm doing. So we were thinking about not sending anybody information when somebody does a search. That's what led to this decision here. We don't notify the room of that. True repeating same music will make you hate it. Yeah. Plus, not everybody likes the kinds of music that are available for the royalty free stuff. I didn't like a lot of it. And I listen to a ton of different stuff too. So what I want to rock out to on a day is pretty crazy. You could call it ASMR, just some dude talking about code. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Uh, can you give the binary executable so I can test it? What do you mean? For binary executable for what? Let's see here. Either I have to type assert everything again. Well, actually, no, because we can drive it off of this. Okay, so we've got that. The mud game engine you're working on, is it going to be released? Well, I'm going to build a game with it when the engine's ready, but right now there's nothing you can really do in it. Like you can walk around the tiny little gym map and not everything even works there. So it's not in a state where it's ready to be tested at all. There's no content. We're still in engine dev. Too early in development for binaries? Yeah. Like, I could build it, but then you're not going to have the config files and nothing's set up. Nothing's really ready at all. Ultimately, you'll get a client binary and you'll connect to the server. Lots of stuff being changed and reworked and implemented. Absolutely. Every time I open a new branch, I break everything right now. Intentionally, because it's got to get, changed. So, okay, if it's a search event, if not success, here should mean that our... Oh, no, I don't... We could do that, but I don't want to. I don't want to return a room event with that. I just want to return that directly. So, let's do... We won't know this, though. That's the problem. We won't know the target yet. This could move up. We can send it here. When we see a room event with a search event, well, when a sculptor makes a sculpture, it breaks a lot of stone. You're not wrong. Can you imagine, like, being a sculptor and trying to do finishing details with the knowledge that if something, like, if you screw up trying to make the nose, the whole thing is ruined? Like, that's terrifying to me. Like, I can just hit rebuild and my sculpture returns, Planning on making a TLS client in the future and Go. Would you be able to contribute if I ever tried or if it's not your field? What do you mean by TLS client? Like, for what? Like, am I interested in contributing to it? I don't know. Like, my time right now, pretty limited between streaming and my project that I'm trying to get to a state where I can stream it. Like, that's all my brain meats is going there. Yeah, that's hardcore. No undo and sculpting. Yeah. Like, I watch sometimes, like, when I eat, I like to watch YouTube, right? And I watch, Blacktail Studio, the guy that makes the crazy epoxy tables. And, like, if he messes up, he can, like, saw off a little bit and glue it back together because it's wood, right? And you'll never see it really, and it's great. And he does it sometimes because, there's a little hole or something. Because wood's kind of a more malleable thing. Like, I don't think you can do that with stone. Creating content like regularly will help in building a fan base. Trust me, I create content 4 days a week for 4 hours a day. The Oh, yes, search event. Okay, so if I send the search event, get you over here really quick. Or I send a room event, rather, with the search event tag. If the target is not nil, which it may or may not be at this point, we'll have a best match. We technically already have data, but we haven't sent it. We're just sending notification. That's fine, but this... And then we do say that you search the area carefully. We don't know if we want to do that yet or not. But it's okay. That's fine, I guess. And my handle notification, or handle event rather, accepts a interface, right? No, it needs a game event. Where are you? Handle event. Ooh, you. Here we are. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So it does take an interface. So I can do this. TLS client is like a way to spoof your fingerprints. Yeah, I don't have any interest in anything that is nefarious like that. I chose to use my powers for good a long time ago. As we've seen with recent Azure, AWS, and GitHub outages, one small change can bring the whole thing down. So kind of like sculpting. Yeah. But if you just revert all of the slop commits that everybody made, then it all comes right back together. In theory, there's a way to fix it. And you just, take whatever the state was like a year ago. Like a TLS proxy, yeah. Yeah, you can revert, but prod suffers. I mean, yeah, that's true. It is a little bit more fraught than, I have cavalierly joked about it being, but it's not as irrevocable as stone, I guess. Let's see here. And that's where the money is. Yeah. Because sometimes, for example, you send an HTTP request like a normal one with a normal net library in Go. If the site uses Cloudflare Bot Manager, your request will be denied. I don't really send requests to anybody else but things I write, so... But you should be able to set stuff in the Go client. I don't remember exactly what options are available with the standard library. But yeah, I don't really... Not a thing I'm too terribly worried about or interested in. I like to build useful things, really. I don't mess with botting and all that. You're missing headers, that's why it's denied? Yeah. I know there's a bunch of things you can just set in as a default in a client. I don't remember if the user agent or whatever is one of those things. You could certainly set it per request, I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah. Okay, so if we say that we're okay with sending notification that they have searched around, which, okay, fine, probably, like, no big deal. They're the only one that gets the data, but at this point, we can still send whatever it was, right? Notify occupants, look event. That's fine. And then I guess here we just say, if not success, right? Because we did set that earlier. We failed to look. Send the notification we stored in data. So here, target tile, notify occupants of data. Just like that, in theory. And then we should also return nil here. Because there wasn't an error, we just failed to actually find what they were looking for. Otherwise, we conditionally build this stuff, send out the data, life is good. No, this isn't notify target tile, sorry. This is the character handle event is what that is. Bot managers look at your JA3 fingerprint? Yeah. Anywho. There we go. Great success. Restored. Let's go ahead. So we've changed character alive. Yes, because we added the interface. Game events. Yes, because we added the interface. World manager and its test. Yes, because we fixed a bunch of bugs and the test. Test helpers because we added that printout. All that looks great. I'm going to go ahead and commit and say add a searchable interface. Fix the test. Or add a printout to the test helper to show what we did get for results before timeout. Fix lots of display bugs in Alive. Fix the world manager tests. Lots of work, lots of work. Okie dokie. Okay. That is going to be where we're going to end today. We're going to fix up the rest of these tests. Actually, let's just find out. For funsies, what's still broken? I need to go into server for that. Count 1. So I've got errors in character test. Makes sense. Client handler. Yes, because we tested outputs and things. Makes sense. So we've got a couple things to still fix up, but we're making really good progress on getting this thing hammered into shape and so much more simplified and easier to work with. I'm still a little sketchy on this. Like, this is a little bit, yeah, you know, but I'm happy with the way the direction it's heading. That's for sure. But it has been more than 4 hours. And I stream for about 4 hours, 4 days a week, starting on Friday and ending today. So I'm going to go have some lunch and work on another project for a while. Tomorrow, I'll be back doing it again because it will be Monday, and that is the last day for the week that I will stream. But thank you to everybody who came to hang out. Thanks for streaming this chat. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Good to see those of you who are returning viewers. Good to meet those of you who are new. Come on back tomorrow, 10 a.m. We'll do some more of this stuff. I'd love to see you. And if not, you guys have a great